What is going on? Let's get cooking. How is everyone doing today? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. So I've got to pull. I got a lot done with the particle engine, and I forgot to post on Discord. We're live. Yo, we're live, guys. Oh my goodness, what is going on? This time I'm actually streaming to my real TikTok account. Last time I streamed to like some new like shell account. But this is my official TikTok. Let's go. And I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. And yeah. So we're getting heated up here. Just doing a little bit of setup here, if you don't mind. Oh, gotta remove that site. Gotta open some stuff. Gotta do some stuff. Being a streamer has lots of moving parts, and I'm almost done. And then you will get my undivided attention for 1,000,000 hours, I promise. More than you can stand. All right. What's on the agenda today? Fast Icon, how you doing? Welcome in. How's your life? I'll tell you what's on the agenda today. Lots of stuff. Let's see. I think what I'm gonna do. Well, I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to work on. I'm going to jump around. I'm kind of thinking I want to work on the animation, the pixel art for the meteor AoE. So just having meteors come down and then create craters. So I have to draw some pixel art craters and some meteors. And then I'm going to combine the meteor like comet tail with the particle system that I just implemented. That was like the whole reason why I wanted to do it. Arctic temps this way. Let's go. Yeah, it's cold here too. We're cold everywhere, man. I hope you guys are feeling warm. And I know exactly what you guys need on a cold, wintry day like this. And this is only if you're, oh shit. I gotta make sure that the TikTok is getting the right channel of music before I start playing music. That is not license friendly. Hopefully I can do this live. Okay, that's good. That's set. Perfect. This one is not set. All right. Okay, can you guys hear lo-fi? Can you guys hear the lo-fi on TikTok now? Let's see. All right. It seems like you can. All right, cool. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't play anything off Spotify yet, because then they would have been angry with me. We got to play license-free lo-fi stuff for YouTube and TikTok because the overlords demand it. But here on Twitch, we get to break the rules. Oh. Signs of Magic, what's going on? Well, I wish him luck, Signs. I wish him great luck. Indeed I do, sir. I've got a multi-chat showing, hopefully the YouTube chat. So But usually we don't get much YouTube chatters. But I have like all 3 chats. I got TikTok chat, I got Twitch and YouTube all lined up. But let's get to work, guys. Let's get to work. So let's just take a little quick gander at what I've been working on. So I'm gonna build the game real quick, and I will show you. I added particle effects to the bullet. There's gonna bullet trail has particle effect now. The card, I like redid the animation slightly when you lay a card down. And the, what else? There's like a little bit of an explosion now, like a mix of, there's like a bunch of little stuff to do with the card interface. And I'll just show you. We got little things going. It takes a second to build. It's a big game. Let's see. Did it get angry? Nope. Still building. Okay. I got a lot of shit running right now. It's a lot of things, but it's good. Here we go. It's happening. It's happening. All right. So last time we were working on these animations, getting these glowy background effects to work on the cards. So those are all good now. This meteor storm is the AoE that I'd like to work on today. So we're going to do the animation for that. But what else did I do with... oh shit, that animation was totally messed up. So that animation, what's changed, the AoE animation, I got to revisit. Apparently the change I made. Oh, I get it. Okay. So if it's an AoE, we got to just drop it where it drops. So basically what I did is I made it so the card aligns on the node. So if you like are like on the edge, it'll like center on it and then do that little kind of like swirly effect. And then I added an additional... I need to get rid of the upgrade card until I actually have it done. But so for the sword or any card when you're doing an upgrade, there's also an additional like green pixelated particle effect that happens when you're upgrading something. So there's a difference between like initially installing it. Like here, you get the little swirl into the circle. And then for ones that you're upgrading, you got to get a repeat card. See, look, I'm getting so many of the say. I need to change the RNG. So that animation of like laying a card is different. It's a little bit more solid. But I just realized that in putting that animation in where I'm fixing it on a node, this animation here, when I'm running this, the card like goes up into the corner, like it just flies off the screen. So we need to like make the AoE animations happen separately. we need to break those two apart. So we're gonna do that. And there's also another bug I want to fix real quick. So we're gonna do a little bit of programming first, and then we're gonna jump into some pixel art. What's up, Tyrano? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a great start to your week. So we got to see. Okay, so it's in this play card where I'm starting to orient things around a node center, and I completely forgot that AoE cards need to be placed where they're placed. So I got to bring back a little bit of what I had before, which shouldn't be too difficult. So we know that if the Arcana index is 88, right? That's the AoE. I'm doing pretty good. We are going to be listening to some sea shanties for a little bit to warm the soul here on Twitch. And we're going to also going to be working on some pixel art today. We're going to do some art. It's been a while since we've done some art on stream. I know there's been a lot of coding lately, and it's visually not as exciting. And today we'll get into some animation for sure. So we're going to pick it up. We're going to pick it up. Frey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So the AoE attack, I gotta refresh my head on what the data marker is for an AoE attack. Here, how do I know? So that's a knit special. So when we were a knitting special, what do we know? What do we know? We know if it is type special. Hey, so we got a type. So there we go. That's all we need to know. Very easy indeed. Is the song not going to play? Song is refusing to play. How dare you refuse me, sir? You will play. I'm hoping that Galaxy Fox drops by because she loves sea shanties. Hell yeah. Love your process of art. Well, we're going to get into it today, but I just realized we got to fix a few things about these dynamic animations that I have. And so here we got the play card. Here... Oh, yeah. That would totally... So else, if type equals type special, then we're going to want to do some other stuff. Santiago... Shantiana. We're gonna put this up here. Diana. Mexico. Let's give it a default value here. So if it's ground, it will do this. If it is a tree, it will do this. And if it is a special, it will be treated very specially. Like this. Mexico. Oh. Santiana. Alright, so get rid of this, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of those. Clean it up. Clean it up. Clean it up. All right. So if it is the special, then we come into here. Yes, yes. Anything else? Santiana. Pretty fucking good music. All right, so we need to see what else here with the yes, that's under X. Is that all fine? Is that gonna work? I think so. Mini glow reset. Get rid of the sparks. So here we're drawing the glow. Do we want to have the glow? We'll do upgrade. The upgrade effect for now. Or maybe we shouldn't do any. And type is not equal to type special. So we're not going to do any of this additional draw effects. A lot of type checks, but got to omit it in this one scenario. It's not equal type special. Oops, no, it's lowercase. Yeah. All right. All right, let's see if that fixed that animation, and then we can check on that other bug that I was curious about, and then we'll switch over into doing some pixel art. We're gonna do the meteors crashing down, and we'll be creating little craters where they hit, and then we'll be playing with the particle engine to try to create a nice meteor trail, and then perhaps we'll mix a little bit of a particle explosion with a little bit of an explosion I do inside of a sprite. I think we're gonna, like, the way I'm gonna be using the particle engine is gonna be mixed between stuff that I actually hard animate frame to frame, and then add in like dynamic animations as well. What's up, Casper? How you doing? Cheers to you all. But there was a bug before we do that I'm going to see if I can replicate real quick, and we'll try to resolve. Every time I come across a bug, I have to attack it until it's dead, because I just can't let stuff linger. All right, let's see. Now we need a special card. So we'll grab this one, and does it animate? There we go. Fix that animation for the special card. So this is the animation we're going to work on now. It's like, that's not the real animation. But then let's... Whoa. This animation's messed up. Why is the text all getting adjusted like that? We need to fix that. So this right here comes in. So that's messed up. And that, the count is getting messed up too. All right, there's a few things that are getting messed up that we gotta fix. So I think the bug had to do with this. Oh, I can't replicate it. Okay. All right, fine. So I'll just work on this. Why is the text coming in misaligned like that? Firestorm animation. Yeah, we got to do the meteor strike. But I'm going to work on... Okay, so right there, it doesn't happen. Was it because I brought in a special card and then did it? I spent the special card. What was that misalignment? So now it's not happening. Maybe a little. Damn. I have to find whatever that scenario was. But you can see the particle system now working on the spike shot. And it also is on the Piranhas. So when Piranhas shoots, that's the particle system. So we have that. We have it here in the new card drop animation, as well as the upgrade animation. So there's just a few adjustments. I'm probably going to do a little bit further adjustment to the card animation, but I got to figure out why. It seems like right now it's like counting like there's an extra card on the initial count. And I think that's causing issue. Like the card is coming out and then slamming in. So why is that happening? And it must have to do with the new... the new play complete. Else if type special we're going to say played complete equals true. Yes. That was it. That had to have been it. And I also want to change the location of the window rendering here. So there is TikTok bots. Interesting. I need to moderate them. I need to find out how to seek and destroy. All right. Let's build that. Hopefully that this play complete equals true fixes that other bug. And that's probably what the other animation bug was too, because of that little thing. So we'll figure it out. Figure it out. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. All right, sweet. Bot has been blocked. Let me know if the Spotify feed gets crackly and weird. Right now it sounds crackly to me. Sending good vibes. Let's go, Tyrono. Thank you. What's up, Coden? Good morning to you. Welcome in, guys. Juicy dude over there, House Particles, pretty good. So check out the new drop animation for the card. See that? Did you see it? What did I just see? What is that? There was something. Was that the shadow? I saw a little bug. I'll be tightening these card animations for my whole life. It's the way it is. Again! Yes. So the card like aligns over the node now, so that it's like, it centers, like it locks in. And then it's got like a nice little like swirly galaxy animation that happens. So it looks cool. I need to like modify the animation further to make it a little bit more of like, I want it to just like raise a little and then drop like fast, like it's really heavy. And right now it's dropping a little slow on the drop. I'll probably mess with that a little bit actually. But it does look like we resolved that other bug. And then I need to shut down the upgrade card until I've actually coded it, because right now it keeps showing up. I keep getting upgrades that I can't do anything with. There's no art, there's no functionality, it's just vapid empty card. So there is the bullet trail particle system, particles effect now, the card drop particle effect, and just all kinds of stuff. Nice? Question mark? I will ignore it, Coden. I will. So, what was I to adjust the So we'll go into the interface and we're going to take away the upgrade card for now until I've actually coded it, because I'm sick of seeing it because it just fills up my hand and I can't do anything with it. All right, that should solve that issue. All right, I think we're about to jump into the pixel art. What's up, Vanch? What's going on? Vanish. Vanish. Good day to you. I hope you are having the best Monday. I tried to shut down the spam in the TikTok chat. Let's see if it works. Got to start curating a nice, calm environment here in TikTok chat. Currently, we are building the game and doing a little compile here. And we still got some compiling to do here. Here it comes! Look at it compile! It's coming! All right. Basically, all we did was remove the upgrade card. All right, so whoa, 500 bits! Thank you so much.
Tyranoblimp cheered. X500. Have you considered voice acting for your game? Rena Rave. Considered
voice acting for the game. I decided that I'm not going to do any sort of voice dubbing on the game because I want to do translations, and finding voice acting for like all the different languages and stuff. I think, I don't know. There's not going to be, I think, a great deal of talking anyways, but for now, that isn't the plan. Because like even just doing the game without it, there's already so much stuff that I have to do. But look, there's the bullet trail, the new bullet trail, another particle effect situation. All right, let's get into the animation, guys. I think we've done enough coding just to get warmed up here. I showed off the particle system so far. Update AoE, card Annie. Remove update card for now. Let me push this to the repository. All right, 25 lines of code. All right, you dark witch, we will have to hide you. You will forever be striking lightning into the hearts and souls of the viewers. But we must work on the meteor strike. Where did I put it? Raging Roots. That's where I have this one, but did I... The regrowth effects, special background. Probably gonna change the special backgrounds for the... Ring. What's up, Magnus? Hello, how you doing, man? Tyranno, thanks so much for the 500 bits, man. I really appreciate it. Got you. That would get a little overbearing. That makes sense. Have you guys ever seen like the clips of like where they show like, I don't know, like Harry Potter or like different movies in all the different languages, and they like break it down to like the most recent one I saw was Lord Voldemort and his laugh in all the different languages, and it was like, you know, I'm like used to hearing the American one, but it was just so funny like hearing like the Italian laugh. He's like, oh, just like in all the different in like the like Chinese laugh, which is like all very distinctly like men from those countries doing the laugh of Lord Voldemort, and it was just like really good. Like if I did voiceover for the game, I would want that. But I don't think I can like pay a bunch of actors to do it. I have to do this on like the you know, bare bones budget here. House of Normal, how you doing? This is looking great, dude. Thank you. You have it wishlist on Steam. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Speaking of which, I have got the Steam elements working again, so the commands can actually function this time around. You have to see that now. It's worth, man. It's just awesome to see that stuff. Are you going to sell it after completion? Vanish, I will be selling the game, yes. And I will do my best, and I definitely plan to keep it inexpensive. And the plan is to have it as like a finished product when it's sold. So, you know, when you buy it, you just get the whole damn thing. So here is, let's trim this. So here's the root animation. This is the root AoE that I have right now. And I'm going to use this as my basis for, you know, let's save that actually. And then we're going to do a save as. I'm going to create one called Meteor Storm. So now we got to create one for the Meteor Storm. We should bring in the Meteor Storm card as well as we do this. So we're working on the animation for this card, Meteor Storm. So we will put it in for inspiration. And get rid of all the roots. You watched a video of the first Hitman game dubbed in Italian, and he was high-pitched voice. It's perfect. Woods of War, only $69.99. No, the game is probably going to be like priced around like $10 to $12, something like that. And then it'll go on sale for like, you know, $7 or something. So it should be pretty affordable, which I think is a fair price for something that's taken me you know, a couple years to build. So still a better deal than most AAA that have been coming out recently. Oh my god, the Italian laugh got me rolling. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. So let's clean this out. We don't, oh wait, do we want this? There is still a lot of layers here. It's a vignette. Yo ho ho ho. What is this, Christmas? Nah. It is game time. Okay, we don't want that layer. Get rid of that layer. Just doing a little bit of cleanup here. What about this layer? This is going to go against the glow. Okay. So first things first, do I want to keep the original coloring that I did? So I did a color swap, but I don't know that I saved. I think I just did like a quick rendition of it. Like here's the shadow, and I just felt like these were too saturated, but I just kept them. Yeah, I guess I must have just done really quick versions of them. So I have like a saved meteor backgrounds, but again, I felt like it was probably too saturated, but let's take a look at it as a starting point. I guess I put it in the Arcana, and I put it in specials. Meteor. Here we go. Here we go. Very fiery. Very fiery indeed. Let's go. DG online with the raid. How you doing, man? How goes game dev? It goes pretty good. Let me show you what we've got so far, man. I can get you your SO too. That should be working now. Let's go give DG online a follow, man. So yeah, welcome in, guys. So the game, I just recently added particle effects. So like when you're when you pick up a card, the hover state on the nodes is now all particle system, and when you drop the card, it's got a little particle animation there. And then when you're picking a special card, got these background animations, like the fiery glowy backgrounds with like little kind of sparks and stuff happening around the edges, more particle stuff. So just trying to like beautify the game. I am thinking that I probably need to remove the glow from this part where you like a little bit of it, because sometimes it looks a little messy. I like the sparks, but the I think the thick glow part can sometimes look a little messy. So I think I might want to reduce that. But that's like another Just been working on that stuff and how the card drops. And then also you'll see when the Piranha shoots the little purple bullet trail, particle system. So yeah, that's what I've been doing the past few days. Week prior to that, I was getting all the translated text into the game and getting those screenshots live on the Steam page. And now I want to work on this card, this animation, the meteor strike. And so I'm laying the foundation to draw the meteors flowing down and crashing into the earth, causing much damage. Looks fantastic. Those cards really pop with the effects. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's coming together. It's starting to feel good. It is certainly a work in progress. I kind of want the backgrounds animation for this one to not necessarily be the same. Like, how would I do that differently? Like, what if instead I created like just I don't know, some sort of, I gotta actually fix this on the TikTok. Let's see. Sorry guys, on TikTok it looks a little weird. Let me fix this. We're getting into A-Sprite stuff here. Realized when the code and VS Code was dropping away, it's gonna look a little strange. So there we go. For those on TikTok, so I'm building the AOE for the card here, the AOE animation. But yeah, Arc Strike, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Looks great. You always admired just how much work has going into creating something like this. Yeah, it's definitely a mountain of work. There's no doubt about that. Just added the game to your wish list. Thank you, DG. That's awesome. I really appreciate the wish list, guys. I need to get enough content together in the game that I can put together a trailer so I can do a bigger, hopefully, media splash and try to ignite more wish listing en masse. So far, the wish listing's been going pretty good, and I've definitely really appreciate the support that I've seen so far. But I still need a big break for the game, you know? And I think at this point, it's kind of hard to like, for people to understand what the game is who haven't been like following me, watching me build it. And it's just because I don't have a trailer yet. You know, I don't have like enough like of the game built yet to show it off. And so it's kind of tough to market it at this point. But I'm doing it anyways because every little bit helps. Because there's a mountain to climb on that as well. It never ends. It never ends, I tell you. There's always something challenging in every respect. But it's all worth it. It's all really fun. All right, so I was thinking... Here, let's combine these layers. I want to make this really simple. So this, we can just group this. And this is the old BG Annie. So I want to experiment with something different. It just dawned on me, folks. It just came crashing into my brain like 1,000 bricks. I've realized something I would like to do. First, we must make a beautiful starry sky. Yes, the night. The night. We must make stars. We must make a sky filled with galaxies and wonder. We will use some of these colors. So I'm going to start by doing some big blotches here that I'm going to blur out here. I'm going to blur them to hell. Let's keep this actually kind of vignette-ish. Space gas. So we got like kind of like some blues. Basically just trying to replicate the card here a little bit. Space gas. Get some colors here. All right, let's blur it to all hell. I might need to make more of a bleed so that I can more effectively do it. You just want like a hint of color back there for just some celestial goodness. Whoops. Yes. 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 And then we want stars. Stars, people, stars. Everywhere stars. Let's see. How does one draw many stars? We could create a few brushes. I could try the spray brush, perhaps. If we maybe perhaps modify it. Let's see. No. So if we make it really big, is that as big as it gets? Wait, what was that? Spray? There we go. Stars. Look at them stars. Except we can't put them on that layer. We got to put them on our new layer. Yes, stars. Ooh. Wee woo. Too many stars. Less stars. There's stars in the sky. Tower defense has never been my cup of tea, but I'm happy to wishlist and help out. It is a card game, but it's a tower defense card game, yeah. And I chose this game genre because I wanted to keep it a smaller scope to establish myself as a game dev. So I wasn't making a game that took me, you know, like 10 years to make. I wanted something that was going to take just like a year or two. As I'm finding myself as a pixel artist and a game designer and all this. So it's a chill game, but I'm still going to be like experimenting and doing all kinds of madness with it. All kinds of madness. Basically, I'm overdeveloping this tower defense game. It's getting more attention than it deserves. All so that I can level up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Getting some ideas here. The stars in the sky. Stars. Stars. These stars. Looks awesome, dude. Thank you. Blow out the spray pattern so it's super wide or something. Yeah, I was just trying to like lower the spray so that it doesn't like, it's not too much, you know? I want arbitrary stars, but I want it to be not super, super dense because we got to leave space for other star colors. But I think what I'm going to do to like create different start colors is paint over them with alternate colors. But I'm also going in and trying to break up some of these patterns that are a little too dense. But sometimes a little bit of denseness, a little bit of arbitrary thickness and stuff is okay. Because we want it to look chaotic and natural. But I do love how like random this brush is. It's creating a lot of randomness. Meteor strike. I'm thinking for the background, I might have like a rush of like meteors in like the distant background, and then in the foreground there'll be like the real meteor strikes. I might even be going too wide with the picture, but maybe not. Create an alternative background ability. There is space in this space. Look to the sky and see the stars. All in all, these AoE animations are not really going to take tons of time, because I put in the infrastructure for them so that they're not it's not too difficult to piece together what I need to get something going. So I think by the end of stream we should have a fully functional meteor animation. It will happen. Makes sense. Everything is looking really good, and it's really neat to see inspiration hit you and then see it realized. Thank you, Arcstrike. I appreciate it, man. It's always really encouraging to have people like you giving love and noticing how games are difficult to build. They're intense. It's a beautiful thing. Those who walk the path, because it is a heavy path to walk. Lots of things to do, lots of things to do. Thank goodness a lot of it is pretty fun, so. But even fun things can be a burden. We've learned that from Slurm's Mackenzie. It's just squares, guys. It's just a bunch of squares. Gotta thin this one out a little bit. Just a tiddly bit. Is it not glorious? Got to get to bed and completely zonked, but check in next time. Thank you for the raid, DG. Hope you have a good rest. Really appreciate you hanging out and chatting for a little bit. Have yourself a great rest, a good start to your week. Hope you had a great stream as well. Make sure you guys follow DG online for his gaming antics. D&D and the like. Look at it sparkle. Delicious. All right, what do next? So, I've got to make sure it shows up on every frame. Label it stars. Solid BG. We'll call this one Space Gas. And stars. Call this one Nebulous. Nebulous layer. Solid background. So now we're going to select them all. Look at that. Look, I just select them with the marquee tool and it's all sparkly. That's actually... looks really cool. That's awesome. Hiding it. Hiding it. It's not what's important now. So we just color stars. So I've got an alternate color here. So we don't want all the stars to be the same color. We want them to be kind of like some different colors here and there. Nice little variety here. All right, let's add, what else? What other nice colors could we add here? Some pink, occasional pink star. Do-do-do-do. Hey, los tacos con salsa. Welcome in to the sparkly star sky. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your stream? Thank you, good sir, for the raid. I'm working on star stuff. Look at when I put on the marquee, they all sparkle. We're putting stars in the sky here. Creating this AoE effect. Shut it down for a second down here. Don't want every star to be blue. Just want it to be more condensed. We're adding some pink stars. Got a nice little variety of color. Still like Some red stars. Couple of red suns, perhaps. Yeah, welcome in, guys. I'm working on a tower defense card game here, and recently got particle effects in. And yeah, we're working on this meteor animation that is based on this card, the meteor card. What? Programmer Jeff, how you doing? Let's do some background meteors. Now, I was thinking the initial meteors could be like very small. Should they be that small though? Should they be like twos? Doing well, finishing your chores in the kitchen early. Rolled some pasta. Let's go. Chicken potatoes. Potatoes. Getting ready to maybe have a drink and relax. Nice. Well, welcome in. May you enjoy your stay, Jeff. It's always good to see you. Just creating meteors striking the earth, but we're currently just working on the background of it. Slowly, but most assuredly, piecing it together. We are getting there. Let's see. Meteor. Look at it. Look at that meteor. Be a meteor. No big deal. Beautiful. We need more. Of course, there'll be big ones in the foreground, but we're just trying to create like an ambient for the backgrounds. So we start small and we build little by little, making it more extravagant over time. Extravaganza! What's up, Dave? Stars in the sky, baby. We're doing a meteor storm today. So I'm working on, right now I'm contemplating how I'm going to do a sparkle in these stars. And part of me wants to do like fade in, fade out. But that could be hard to track over the hundreds of stars. Just working, yo. Nice, nice. Them stars. Let's go. Yeah, we're building. I'm not using Unity, Dave. I'm building the game from scratch in C++ and SDL2, and I could potentially do it in a particle engine. It's true. I've got the latest particle engine, and that could probably facilitate that. But I'm going to experiment with just trying to do it manually here, because we're only doing 15 frames. And it's already duplicated the stars on another layer. So I'm going to just experiment with let's just see how it will look without a fade out. Look, another solid way to do it could also be like masking somehow. Casual brag. I've already got like a particle engine that I'm using that I think could potentially facilitate it, but the way that the AoE animation's set up, if I could avoid the particle system in the BG, it would be helpful. Like I was thinking, what if I use the nebulous layer on a blend mode? Or I could even make it like a noise layer, potentially. And do like a... Wish I could get it to just like specifically target the stars. Suppose I could do a something like that. Then do a horizontal flip. So this is what I'm doing. Doing a multiply layer. And I'm just trying to get it so that it covers the stars occasionally. And if I add like a slight blur to it, if I could get like a horizontal motion blur, I don't know if they would have one that's like really simple. They're all pretty dramatic. Looks cool as hell though. You're making a game in Unity. How'd I do what? We're getting into it. Trying to come up with a more analog solution. I don't know if it's going to be worthwhile doing like a blur, but it'd have to be this like 3x3 hard. Did I do it to every layer? To you. So that way there's like somewhat of a transition. And then I'm thinking I'm still going to go through, it's only 15 frames, and just like delete the excess. I have to add probably a few copies here. The plugin, this is not a plugin, I'm just doing this, just making it. Here, let's hide the meteors for a second so we can focus on the sparkle. So we like the sparkle. So what I'm going to have to do is merge these layers and then go through and delete all the extra black dots in between, so we're not seeing the black dot stuff. So we'll just, because when it hovers over, you can see when it hovers over, like you can't, it really kind of disappears, the black dot, because the way that the multiply works. So, because I'm doing that blend mode. So I'm going to actually just go through each 15 layer, or each 15 frames, and delete the excess as soon as I get like a sparkle that I like. And I think this sparkle is good. Doesn't have as much like fade as I wanted, but maybe I can try a little more blur. Nah. Too much blur and it stops working. I tried make it more of a smooth transition, but it's difficult. Luckily the stars never move, so it's actually pretty simple to do this deletion. But I will duplicate this just in case. So there you go. The black layer is gone, and now the stars are flickering with no particle system there. How do you like me now, Dave? Purple spaces where the stars are make the steer clear. Stars in layer with the dark skies. They have multiple between the stars. I did it super fast. Honestly, I did it probably arguably faster than it would have taken me with the particle system, to be sure. I do not know how that camera always gets knocked off. It's like every time I touch the damn thing, I must unconsciously move it. What's up, free code? Welcome to the ad break. All right, let's add back in the that. So we got flickering stars. And we have got meteors. You know what we could potentially do as well? To try to like massage some of these. We could take all 15 of these and fade them on and off through manual process, which actually won't take too long, and then we can scatter them. So I can get the fade that I want. I'm gonna get the fade that I want. Let's do this. I just don't want the sparkles on the stars to be super dramatic, like off switch, on and off switch. I want it to have like a slight fade to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take each one of these frames. We got 15 frames. I'm going to extend the frames based on, we'll just say half. So I'm going to give it 7 frames. And then we're going to link and unlink to do individual frames there. And then I'm just going to mass, here, we should actually separate these layers just so that I don't get confused as I'm doing this. So that's going to be the full layer. And if I'm going to do a full 7, well, if we do it by 3, then we can do each one twice. So, but that's with a 7. Max in the middle. If we do 7 twice, we can do 7 twice. Okay, so if we're just doing 7 twice, so then we're gonna do this. I'm gonna use this tool to start putting in a fade out. More like a fade on. So let's see, -25 alpha, -50 roughly, and then a -80 or 82. Take these frames, copy these frames, paste these frames, reverse these frames. So now you can see it's more of like a fade on, fade off, as opposed to just like a on off look. Did I go to school for this? I did go to school for media arts and animation, but to be honest, I felt like I learned this scrappiness from being a Flash developer. And doing like video editing, you know, work in After Effects, work in Flash, and do that for 10 years, and you just pick up approaches to things. Or I didn't really ever do this before. I just kind of, maybe I did stuff like this. I don't know. Why are these linked? Stop linking together. You just kind of make it work, you know? And so now we've got the different animations and we want to scatter them. And I'm going to scatter them one by one, like the original. And then we will go back, add a duplicate, and then make sure that they all cycle around. And we'll get 2 passes, which is actually twice as much as it was before. And to be honest, I think I'm going to add an additional... I want it to hold for 1 additional frame. So that way it doesn't... It stays on for a little bit longer. So there we go. We got our fades. We got our fades. Now let's move it around. Move it around. And you need to stop being linked. Everything. Stop being linked. Unlink everything. Sick of your linked hijinks. Oh, shit. Oh, God. It's okay. It's okay. Everything is fine. a little patience, a little ingenuity. You can do whatever the hell you want. So we got to make this cycle within 15 frames. But still honor the original order of the animation. So we get that flow with the fade. Oh, you know what? Fuck. We should add in a blank middle frame. I think we're going to extend this animation by 2. Just because of this sparkle situation. Have to reset some of the meteor animations, but it's going to be worth. So we'll extend it to 18 frames and oh my god, so destructive. Just want to make sure and have an empty frame between every cycle so that it goes away for at least a frame all the way. Fades on twice. This might end up being too fast too, but then we could always potentially slow it down. Background animation will be running its own thing. Well, got the fade that I want, but it's a little fast. So I think what I'm going to do is just make it one giant animation. So I'm going to completely backtrack on everything I just did. Because I want it to be slow. It'll be much easier just to do. Okay. So say 2 for that. So if we want to go full 18, so go. So there's 8. It is got to come up with a fade that's going to work over 8 frames, so we're going to go down 12% each time. Could you do the stars and the shooting star as 2 animations? I'm going to put them together, but the foreground animation is going to be separate, but the background animation does have to be cohesive. Just the way it is. More of a gentle fade there. Also, you need to crash. Well, good luck to you, Dave. Thank you for hanging out, man. Hope you have a good start to your week, man. Yeah, this is going to do it for me. This is like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reverse these frames. Make sure they're all unlinked. And let's take a look. Not bad, not bad. Sick work though. Keep it up. Have a good one. Thanks, Dave. Electrotruism, what's going on? What are the odds of a bikini armor unit being in the game? 100%. We already have the Dragon Rider, who is an orc babe. Orc babe. I did give her a jacket recently, but she's otherwise wearing a like a basically leather bathing suit. Cause it's like heavy metal, Frank Frazetta style, Conan style of wardrobe for all the characters. Because it's kind of a barbarian tribe, and they those are like the easiest costumes to design. And I did just want like kind of a Conan look, you know. Just gonna get ugly for a second. So we're doing crazy shit here. But this will be the last time we'll be able to move on to... We have to extend the... Well, we just have to move the meteor animations around a little bit. Possibly add a few more. Alright, so... 18... There. Now we got sparkling stars. That aren't as aggressive. Good. You may have missed her. You're out of the country for a month. Well, let me show you. So we gotta put in a little bit of spacing for the extra additional frames for the meteors here. Once I do this, I will show you the Dragon Rider. With pleasure. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty. A couple of shining stars. Save. Right, I'll show you the Dragon Rider right now. Here she is in her tiny form. And here is her portrait. Isn't she beautiful? Don't you think she's a babe? It's exactly what Electral came here for. No, that's not her. She is here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean? What a babe. Hey, if she can wear it. Well, there you go. We got orc babes. Sure. What can I say? So these portraits are for the dialogue system. So like when you're first introduced to the characters, you're going to see like, you know, the portrait or the dialogue box come out and type. It'll be like the bubble type, you know, like the, as like letters are written out. And then the character here, just to kind of get close to the character, learn about them a little bit, getting to know them. And then bam, you're going to see their, you know, them come out on stage and try to kill you. That's life in Woods of War. Okay, so that's going to be the background. And I think maybe there will be some like rumble, perhaps. But we have to work on the foreground. We have to actually draw a meteor coming down and crashing. Straight into the ground. So we're going to create little craters and, you know, just draw bigger meteors. But ain't it beautiful? Meteor Storm is the card. In other languages, I just call it meteors, plural, because Meteor Storm tended to be too long in most languages. But we're about to go in ads in 1 minute. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. This tea is shooting through me. Very nice. Orc women are becoming more popular lately. Popular with the pause. I don't know why I'm drinking more tea. I got to go to the bathroom. But please enjoy these meteors, this meteor shower for a second while I go to the bathroom real quick. And I will return just in a few minutes. And also check out my my new Mario shirt. Oh. You see it? Mario? Made in the 80s. All right, be right back. guys doing? Are you having a good day? Hopefully a good start to your week. As they say, I'm glad to be back to some more pixel art that I've been coding for the past few weeks, right after working on the translations. So it's like getting a little bit back to basics here, which feels pretty good. So we're gonna draw some meteors next to match the card, because that is the whole point of the card. It's the AoE. Meteor Storm. Eat some Brazil nut, almonds, I know I'm out of sunflower seeds. They're my favorite. Probably why I'm out. So the meteor is going to be like an interesting challenge, because we're going to be mixing the A-Sprite animation of the trail, blending into what will become the particle engine trail. So I'm going to like merge the two and try to make something that looks cool. And then the explosion, I have a feeling I'm just gonna wanna do again like another combination of like the particle engine with what I put in the game, or put in the A-Sprite here. I'm having some Trader Joe's almond biscottes with some ginger tea. I'm looking forward to drawing the craters. But I'm thinking I want to do two sizes of the meteors. It'll be like the bigger and then like the smaller. And then we'll repeat those everywhere. Not totally sure how big yet. So that'll really kind of depend on how it feels. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Just don't want to make it too small. I'm gonna have some chocolate biscottis. You got to end on chocolate. Everybody knows that. Just common knowledge. I like how the night sky turned out, though. Feels good. Okay. Let's move on. Art time. I'm kind of thinking I want to like simulate the rumble. But that should probably come later. I think for now, let's see. We got to pick our meteor music here. I have half a mind to play, what's it called? Let's see if I have it here. Since I can't even recall the name. Planetary Momentum is my playlist. Oh, the Holst Planets. Some Chopin. Oh, and it also has this album too. So if we're gonna draw meteor strikes, should we listen to the Holst Planets album? It's the Holst Planets Symphony. The answer is yes. So after this song, we're going to get deep into planetary art here. It begins. Prepare yourself. It all starts with a single meteor. This one will be called Meteor 1. I'm going to reference the card a lot. Speaking of meteors, isn't there a meteor is like slowly having like a 2% chance of hitting the Earth in like 2032 or something? Which could seriously do some damage. We don't know where it's going to hit. but it's only like a 2% chance so far. But it is, the chance of it hitting is going up. I bet you like they already know that it's like 100% going to hit, and they're just trying to ease us into the reality that potentially hundreds of thousands of people are going to die. It's like, oh my God, the chaos. When I create meteors, I think about meteors. Hopefully it just misses Earth and we don't ever have to experience that ever. I feel like we've experienced enough hardships in this generation. Enough annoyances, if you will. Should I mix these? Should I just leave it to some banding?
Come on.
Anita, thank you for the follow. We need to send Bruce Willis to blow it up. Snoogie, I agree. Where's Bruce Willis when you need him? Was he just getting old? Was he think he can retire? I don't think so. But us being able to predict, like if something's going to hit Earth, is like a relatively new technology as well. So in the past, they would have no idea, and at least we can kind of prepare. So if we know where it's going to hit, then we can just evacuate people and figure it out, you know? But I don't think it's going to be, I think people are saying it wouldn't, if it did hit Earth, it wouldn't destroy it. It would do a insane amount of destruction, but it wouldn't like end Earth. Wouldn't be enough for that. It would just like wipe out a city basically, which is still pretty devastating. Kinda crazy. But in Woods of War, you can summon meteors whenever you want to destroy the orcs. I give the celestial power to you. Sadly, Bruce is in a really, really bad condition. Is he? I did hear he was like getting up there, getting ready to call it a day. By single asteroids could be flavor text. What's up, Digital? Welcome in, welcome in. So there's definitely going to be a particle trail that is to come. So we just have to create like a little bit of a particle animation right at the tip of the start of the tail. And get it so that it can blend nicely into particle engine. That's the goal. Innsbro, what's going on? How you doing? So the Holst is perfect. It's like really beautiful, but it gets really quiet, and I forgot that about that playlist. So I'm gonna put back the game playlist because it's just getting a little too quiet on the music there. Know what I mean? Not much going on. You having a good good start to your week there? We're just over here making meteors. It is big. That's going to be the big one. Then we'll make a smaller one. Spent a few hours streaming some code. Nice. Falling Sand simulation game. Redoing the whole rendering system. Damn. Oh, damn. Well, here's this animation so far. Currently working on building the actual meteor, but we got the background sparkling starry sky. And we have like the meteor in the foreground here, which is actually going to come in and create a crater. So we're going to animate it like flowing down. And but I'm still not done. I gotta add like the burn on the front of it, and then come up with some sort of trail animation. And it just has to taper off like right away, and then we're gonna do the rest of the trail in a particle engine. So I got to make it like organic enough that it can blend into whatever that'll be. But yeah, this is the card that we're bringing to life, the meteor storm. But it is coming along. Can't wait to do the crater, but first we've got to get the meteor so that we know how big the crater could be. I just did like the biggest brush that A-Sprite could do, and that was like the size of the crater. It's so big. It's so massive, but it's okay. We're okay with so massive meteors. Bringing the cards to life. Storm looks good. Thank you, Sick. Also found a nasty memory leak in my camera system that's been there since day one of my code. Oof. Well, at least you found it. I was... it's always a bummer when you can't replicate a bug. Like I just had a... Sometimes I run my game and I'm like, what the hell? Like I find bugs that I don't even know where they came from. And then I try to replicate them and I can't. And so then I'm like, well, whatever caused it is still there. Oh God. It's not a good feeling. So I'm definitely going to like do the blur tool for a lot of this stuff, because once I use the particle engine, that's going to be a lot more blurry on the tail. So everything on the end of the tail, we're going to have to blur. And so let's see what else. And do like the fiery part. Very impressed with the meteor. Thank you, Tyrano. You're just being lazy, Inspur? Could be your problem. Maybe it just takes a little elbow grease.
Come on.
Catalyst, thank you for the follow. You're also just very good at making memory leaks in C++. Oh, are you now?
on.
Joe Sick, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Come on.
Joey. Thanks for the follow.
Come on.
Actually, thank you for the follow. What is this game about? This game, Woods of War, is about an enchanted forest, rich with mana, that is being plundered by an orc tribe desperate for resources. So desperate, in fact, that they dare tread into Greenridge Core, where there is a tribe of wood elves protecting the forest. And upon their first attack, they surprised Gant and Marion, who were patrolling wood elves that partnered together. And they... Gant perishes. He takes a cursed arrow And Marion, a druid, can't heal him with natural magic. So out of desperation, he says, I'm dead anyways. So bind my soul to this tree so that I can continue fighting while you go and get reinforcements. And she's like hesitant initially, but she eventually agrees. And so then his soul enters the tree, which is why it takes on like this face, because it's still Gant inside his soul, bound with the spirit of the tree. And he taps into the magic of the ancient forest and creates manifests all these different weapons and stuff to fend off the orcs. And you might ask yourself, well, if it's just one tree, why don't they just walk around that tree and go and attack the rest of the forest? How does it make any sense? Well, I'll tell you how. When his soul was bound to this tree, it generated a barrier around the entire forest. So in order for them to take the barrier down and gain access, they must kill the tree. That's what the game is about. No big deal. I'll be doing portraits of Marion soon. Gant, you can see in the capsule art. He's the guy holding the thorn blade against the orc. But Marion, I'm yet to make a pixel portrait of her. But I will soon. I want her to be in the screenshots on Steam page. I'm going to use the dialogue system to tell some of that story. We're going to learn more about the orcs and stuff. Oops, shit. That was the wrong move right there. Grab this. Because I'd like to practice storytelling within the confines of a game. So it's one of the reasons why I say this is an overproduced tower defense game. You've never seen a tower defense game get like a dialogue system and have like a full story. can't follow it very well, especially if there's a lot of reading, yeah, it'll be easy to skip the dialogue. And it's not going to be like super extensive dialogue. Because I know, like, not everyone's a reader. And there certainly won't be like long, like novel written stuff. Just some brief dialogue here and there to kind of tell the story. And maybe like some intro text perhaps. But yeah, nothing intense. But it is definitely encouraging a little bit of reading. But it's not like significant towards the gameplay necessarily, so you can skip through it if you want and you'll still be able to like learn the game and play the game. So it's for the people that want to be more RP role play. Because the game, I mean, the storytelling aspect is like really only effective on the initial playthrough pretty much, you know, like, so. There's just all kinds of gamers out there. And I'm trying to create something that can be played in different ways, you know? Which I think is really challenging. That's like one of the hard things about designing games is you're trying to make something that can fit a kind of a laundry list of tastes, you know? But at the same time, I think it's important to like just stick to what you think is fun and a core principle so that you're not like bending the knee to like everyone's individual opinion, because that's impossible. If you do that, then you're just going to end up with garbage. You have to at some point make something that one person's going to hate, another person's going to love, and it's just one of those things. It just goes with the territory. But it's like learning where can you kind of gray the line and make it something that someone can either adapt to or still enjoy in some way. That's the challenge. And it is a mighty one. Sorry if this isn't super visible for a moment. I just got to add a little bit of like kind of spark trail to the edge of the meteor. Hopefully it'll make sense soon here. I only want to do like a few frames. Guess I'm going to go for the 4-frame cycle. Need to figure out if there will be any sort of lore or anything in my simulation game if I decide to make it a game. Well, yeah, I mean, you gotta... It all depends on what it's doing, you know? Is it just to facilitate your creativity? You know, coming up with like a rough storyline and you understand the inspiration of certain characters so that it affects how things look or, you know, the atmosphere in a way? Or is it something that you're actually going to be telling the story, setting a little bit of a deeper lore? I think with pixel art, part of what's going to make it interesting, like a deeper experience, is by adding a little bit of written word that says these characters are doing this because of this, and like, but it's all done through dialogue, you know? It's like people coming up and saying things to each other. So you're getting more like relationships of, you know, the battle through that and getting to know kind of the personality of characters a little bit, just to kind of enrich the experience a little bit without inundating you with like constant lore breaks or anything. Because honestly, I don't think I'm going to write like a ton of stuff. I think it's more something I'm just going to do here and there.
Come on.
Silent Walker, thank you for the follow and for the posture check.
Come on.
Shark, let's go. Thank you. All right, let's move the sparks underneath the fire and then add it across the board here. Probably give it a little bit more of a trail. Meet Big Rock, thanks, man. How you doing, Shark? Silent Walker, how you doing? Hello, hello. So I'm only creating just the initial part of the trail. You guys got to remember the rest of the trail is going to be programmed with a particle engine. So it's not going to... I'm only just putting the initial front part of the meteor in A-Sprite, and then the rest of it's going to be... like the whole trail is going to go all the way off the screen. And that's going to be more organic. So we got to make sure that the trail itself kind of like has a good blend that is going to mix well with that. Should I go more than 4? Might need to go more than 4 frames on this. Of course it'll be moving as well, but I'm just animating it statically as I'm working on the initial animation here. So I want it to be a little chaotic where like it's hitting the atmosphere, you know? It's just like hot. Thank you, Silent. I think I want to add a little bit of volatility to the tail as well here. This white part. Also thinking maybe this white part as well. Gotta go to bed. Inspir, thank you for hanging out, man. Rest well. Hey, Inuyasha, let's go. Pick it up. Mama now. Oh.
Come on.
Thanks for the follow, Russ. Welcome in. So I'm just creating a little bit of volatility at the ends. Probably have to do it for the white layer as well. I'm trying to create a little bit of a flow with it. Ragadagang. A little bit of a flow.
Come on.
Zach, thank you for the follow. Posture check. All right. Oh. Woo. So I think we need to do a slight collapse. So between these two, I want to see. Bum, bum. After working on some music, damn, nice. Rest well, my friends. Appreciate the lurking and the working. It's what we do here. We get shit done. Let's see if it feels fidgety or okay. Ooh, there's also that. I think it works. Should definitely add it to the white layer as well. Okay, so this layer. Mr. Salty, you're working? Nice. Get that focus on, man. My favorite kind of lurkers. Them workers. Lurker workers. You ain't take the sky from me. Should we get into some Final Fantasy Tactics? Let's see how it feels. It might be pretty synthy. We're going to RPG, baby. Let's go. Good vibes. Love it. Very good. Sides seem to only be blurred a little bit here. It's too much. What's up, Saber? Yeah, working on that meteor. Trying to get it to crash into the earth. Wondering if I shouldn't do like a little shake or something on the meteor itself, but it probably doesn't need it. It will have a long tail once the particle system is implemented, once we like put it into the game. So I'm not going to be doing all that. This is meant to just be like something to blend into the initial tail. 50. Uh-huh. Interesting. But I still wanted to flesh out the rest of the animation. So we got a big meteor here. It's probably something that I don't know if I want to actually timeline it or if I want to mix it, do like dynamic and organic elements combined. So much art going on. Oh yeah. But I just at least wanted to create a simulation of it at the very least. But we might end up just using it. I think I'm probably have to do it dynamically, mostly to get the particle trail implemented. But so let's duplicate meteor big, duplicate, and we're gonna say this one is flat, the flat one. You know what? Need to create a guide. Because this is definitely on a consistent line. So we're going to... Oh, what's this? Delete. Any other messy pixels? All right. It's really pretty. Thank you, Valley. Working on the meteor strike. Let's see. Here it already starts to show up. What's up, Prophets? Welcome in. Just kind of starting the effects for an explosion. Definitely not a finished approach. Just trying to get something started so I can start to get the feel of it. Maybe I should just do the trail myself instead of using the particle system. That's if I want to do the animation like fully static. But that explosion's not quite right yet, but it's the essence of like what's gonna need to happen. So it's gonna come down, impact, and explode. What's up, Lieutenant? No, I did not make this music. This music is for Final Fantasy Tactics. What's up, lol? How many frames per second do you have your animation? Right now it's on 50 milliseconds per frame. There's going to be multiple strikes, you know, like this is just like the first of many. We'll probably like do like, considering how big these are, probably like 3 or 4 of these. And then we'll also be doing little ones as well. These ones are, it's actually pretty big. I don't know if I did it too big, but I'd probably want the crater to sit for longer. Let's experiment with adding a trail ourselves here. course, we're going to blur this. So it's going to look a little messy, a little weird at first. Looks great. Thank you, Byfask. It's work in progress. It's coming along. Working on the trail right now. Then we gotta refine the explosion. It's definitely not there yet. Why the trail experiment? I thought you said you wanted to that'd be done with the engine. Yeah, well, I was considering it, but now I just want to see if I can't just create the animation all myself, because the idea of orchestrating the engine with this, I mean, it's still doable. But if I can get this to look good, then functionally it'd be easier to implement. So that's the incentive. Let's give it a nice little blur here. You know, we always just take first steps and then we just keep working it till it feels right. The biggest thing I need to get is like, I mean, the trail, I could always fall back on the engine. So it's like a pretty, I feel pretty, like not a lot of pressure with the experimentation. Like I can just do whatever. But I would need to get the explosion right. And so far, that's just the placeholder. I should probably do like a full explosion. With some smoke specific for the explosion. But that's just kind of like the preliminary like timing and feeling. For the trailer, I mean the trail. Just keep working the trail a little bit. Because I might be able to animate something that the particle engine can't do, you know? Come up with a look that I can only achieve via the art. So it's worth the experimentation, you know? Because maybe it'll end up being something cooler. Because I'm like spamming the engine, the particle engine, like all over as much as I can right now. And will continue to do so. So the more I can kind of like find stuff that's a little bit unique from it, the better. Because then it'll feel more variety. But honestly, I picked the particle system for the meteor animation that it had. I was like, yeah, totally use that. And then here I am, like, not even, I'm just like, no. Doesn't make much sense. The creative path is always not what you expect, I suppose. I don't know. Curious about the thought process. Not a dev or an artist at all, so you're pretty clueless about these things. For me, it's just, yeah, like it's like improv. Like I'm just out here like winging it and seeing if something good comes from it, but I have a backup plan that'll cover my ass in case it just doesn't feel right in the end. But I'm thinking that this is possible. That I could create something here. Because I should also add like a smoke layer over top of this as well. So I'm just trying to create like the core initially. We're going to do 2 cores. We're going to do this core and then like the wider, brighter core later. So I'm like blurring an already blurred layer too. So all this stuff I'm adding now, I'm gonna blur it, but I'm gonna probably not blur it as much. Oh shit. Stepped on my cord. A lot of AAA studios do particles at external software instead of simulating it real time for performance. Doing something like this in real time is pretty heavy. Even when you do a part of a... Yeah, it's true. Like, I'd imagine like this would easily be like 700 particles per meteor. And I want to do like a bunch of meteors. So it's a good thought that like this is definitely something I want to be starting to consider conserving resources on. So yeah, like a static animation like this would be less heavy for sure. Easier to implement, less demand on CPU, GPU. Imagine the explosion would blow some of this smoke away. Let's see, what kind of blur do we want to put on this? 7. Probably the 9. All right, let's add the... I'm gonna start adding a new layer on the trail. I want it to be this brighter. On a 6 brush. I've been working with the particle engine a lot this past few days, and I have kind of like a clear idea of like how it works now in terms of like what it looks like. And so it's like, in a way, I can emulate a lot of the effects that it does myself. I mean, I don't think I would necessarily be as fluid, you know, as something that's doing it programmatically, but like, I think it can be just as effective. And I could also add like as many color layers and a lot of depth to it that I don't think I'd be able to get easily without like overloading with a ton of particle. You know, I have to add like multiple particle engines on top of each other to kind of get like a blend of like all these colors and stuff. So this might be the way. I'm already feeling myself lean heavier into it. At some point, I think I'm going to have to not blur these layers and leave like one of these layers hard. But I think this layer is going to get a blur. But we're going to do less of a blur the more core it gets. But the background trail is already set. Like, I'm not going to blur that further. And I am thinking that there needs to be like smoke and fire layer as well, potentially. I feel like there could probably be a tween on this end part a little more. Looking very cool. Thanks, man. Trying to use a little bit of the design theory, big, medium, small. A little bit. The idea is when you're making patterns that you don't make everything consistent size. You do like a varied big, medium, small mix, and it makes things more visually appealing. At least I'm trying to. Okay, so I want to put a blur on this, but not a big one. Like a minor blur. Maybe the 3 hard. Let's go with the 3. Stars, stars, celestial gases, randomness. Not even trying to create a continuity between the frames. Just letting it flow. What's up, Nick? Glowy fireball. Looks amazing. Thank you. Just trying to make a little crater here. Got some crater business. Younger, you do not appreciate how much effort goes into good arts. You believed most of the work was in the programming? It's in everything, man. the programming is just as much of an art, has just as many issues as the art itself. It's an unending task of everything. All right, let's try to do more for the explosion now. Mad Fury, thank you for the good vibes. Might feel like it's a little too high res. It's going pretty good, man. I'm just jumping in, trying to make some explosion effect here without any reference. So that's probably going to be a little bit of a lost cause, but try to see what happens. See what my instincts pull out. Ugh. Mad Fury, I'm happy that it brings you peace. It's a good thing. Just out here seeing what happens when we try to make explosions. And Nick, I think what makes you think the comet trail or whatever is too high res is the blur effect, I'm sure. But if I was to use the it's the same look that the particle engine has. And I'm definitely going for, you know, retro pixel art feel, but I'm okay with like particle effects being blurry and good. Basically, whatever A-Sprite's capable of, I'm comfortable with. And there's just a blur tool and blur extensions available in A-Sprite. So for me, it's feels fine. Kind of a funny sentiment though. Too high res. Is there such a thing? Definitely the blur, too many colors, loses the hand-drawn look. Yeah, I am trying to like emulate the feel of the particle engine. Because I was gonna do it with the particle engine, but I decided to just give it a shot doing it myself. I think it'll improve performance. And I just felt like it. No real good reason. It's good if I succeed, though. Guess I'm going for more of like a traditional explosion. See if it feels right. Oh. speaking of like high res, one thing I did on the tree was like do a pretty smooth gradient to help make the tree a little bit more round. And I've been considering going back to banding, like a banding gradient, so that it isn't so smooth. So I know exactly what you mean about like the high res. It can be a little disconcerting in certain things, for me as well. But I'm like opening myself up to it for at least for particle effects. Because, I mean, if you can have games that are considered pixel art games that are in 3D, then I think you can basically break the rules in as many ways as you want. It's all a process. It's yeah, like it's one of those things that I just kind of experiment with things because I'm trying to solve certain issues. Like for the tree, I was like, oh, it feels a little flat. And instead of doing like a banding gradient, I did a more smooth gradient, something that was more blurred. Just because I've been getting more comfortable using blurs on things. And I think if you use it in the right way, it's okay, but sometimes it might go a little too far. And when you mix a little too much blurs in certain scenarios, then I think, yeah, it can be a little bit taking you out of the pixel art vibe a little bit. But when I see 3D games that have pixel art textures, there's blurs everywhere. You know, there's depth of field stuff and people like love the shit out of that stuff. So I think it's like, it works when it works, you know? And so you just have to do it right. And, like do it just enough, but making that discernment, I think, is difficult. So for me, I just kind of try stuff, but I'm like definitely okay with some blurs on like the particle effect stuff. You know what's up? Hello. Greetings, friend. Might end up redoing the explosion, but I don't know. Might have the kinetic energy I like. Just don't know if it's gonna look right.
Come on.
Vikino, thank you for the follow. Come in. Hope you're having a good week. Good start. If you're joining on TikTok, this is my first live on this account. I been doing shorts for a while in the Reen studio, trying to promote the game and a little bit about game dev. Oh, but I'm still new to the TikTok live. Oh. But we're just chilling here trying to make this animation for the game. And yeah, that's what we're doing. So a little bit more residual smoke here. Definitely need to be posting some more shorts on TikTok soon. It's the plan. I'm always prioritizing game dev over everything else, though. Just want to make the game. But definitely getting the word out is good. Important. This Arctic blast coming through. It's definitely been a cold time. Been feeling a little bit of the winter effect, you know? Oh yeah, -3 Fahrenheit here. Damn, son. That is cold. Real cold. I feel that. Something about that cold weather just brings out that existential side, you know? Just gotta snuggle in and work on the things you care about. It's one of the things I love about having this game around is I always have something fun to work on. And definitely feels good to make consistent progress on something like that. So right now I'm trying to make the smoke dissipate, give extra like secondary motion to the explosion. So I want to stretch out and splat out these smoke clouds, explosion clouds. Even start breaking them up. Oi. Sorry for the flashbacks. All right, so... Oh, let's get that centered on the TikTok one. Explosions. Bam. Can do one more of these. Maybe even a few more. The more I do, the more like smooth it's gonna feel. So I won't move it as much in these next ones, but we will start to break it up more. What's up, Intel? This looks like Flash, doesn't it? This is actually A-Sprite. It's got that same timeline look. Might as well be Flash. But yeah, A-Sprite for pixel art, it's really good. It's one of the reasons why I'm handy with the timeline stuff, is because I worked as a Flash developer for about 10 years back in the day, so I'm no stranger to the timeline stuff. Full stack dev here too, branching out into games. Let's go. Sometimes when you just do JavaScript for a while, you realize there's more to live for than just full stack development. We're getting jerked around all the time on different things. Building things that break down constantly due to updates and learning frameworks that you don't have a passion for anymore. Maybe you did initially, but after a while you're just kind of like, I just do what I need to do to get through the day. And then you pick up game dev because you realize you still have fire for coding, fire for art, passion, building something for yourself, something that's going to last longer than a few months. It's going to be seen by potentially more than your client and their, buyers or whatever the hell their site is. I mean, I've certainly had projects that have been seen by like hundreds of thousands of people, but it's like you can still have something with high visibility and just not give a shit. But anyways, did anyone say existential wintertime? Always new ones too. Yeah. That's one of the things that really drove me crazy about full stack, was never feeling like I could master anything, because I was constantly being jerked around to new frameworks, new things. And I really missed that feeling of mastery when I was working with Flash, because I like started with AS2 and then it migrated to AS3, and that was an adjustment getting into object-oriented programming. And then suddenly it was like gone. But I really did learn a lot. Really enjoyed the process, and gives me the juice. I remember creating an isometric game. It was just like a little game where, like a demo of an isometric world where it was tiled isometrically and you would just run around and there was nothing there. But I was so proud of the fact that I could make it so that like the entire game was based in like, you know, arrays, basically just matrices, and then like whenever a tile would fall off screen, it would stop being rendered. So it would only render what you see. And I was like so proud of that. I like just figured that out. I hammered it out. I didn't have any like really tutorials for it. I just figured it out. I've got that demo somewhere. It was just that part of me that was curious, that was like, I wonder if I could make like more in-depth programming for my games. And I made that and I'm like, yeah, I could do this. I should whip out that Swift at some point. Check it out. The game where you just run around. You don't do shit. Nothing to do. It's different when it's to make money. It's true. Yeah. Or something to that literally no one sees, but it's something to be proud of. Yeah, it's true. It doesn't have to be seen necessarily to be something that you accomplish with full integrity. I always like gave it my all, you know? Because in programming, there is no like, of course you can have bad code, but for the most part, you can't compile something unless it's fixed. Like, you can't really submit bad stuff necessarily. You can submit really disorganized things, but in the end, it's like, it's got to work. Otherwise, the client will be pissed and make you fix it. So it's like, you're always on the hook. And I got a lot of positive feedback from clients. They liked what I did. They were always like, this is awesome. I always aimed to please. I was a workhorse. But now I'm trying to like put that energy into my own thing, you know? Reap the benefits of my my tenacity for myself. So Intel, I wish you much luck. You do a lot of plumbing code. Only other developers would even understand what I do. That's still awesome. I was always like front end, you know, like just wanted to do stuff people would interact with. Stuff with the face of the project. But now that I got into C++, I wanted to get more heavier into the back end. And but still here I am like getting even heavier into the front end, you know, it's like Just do everything more. Everything more. Until it's blurry and so highly rendered that Nick Baring says, "Oh, it's too much. It's too detailed. My suspension of disbelief is ruined." That's primarily why I got into it, is to ruin Nick Baring's life. I'm kidding. I'm a joking around, eh? Or am I? I was sent from the future. All right. Let's see how well I did with this explosion. It's a bit smooth, right? Just like cork. Oh yeah, I used cork before. And then I did like make books before though. I mainly used InDesign. Actually, I don't think I used cork for anything real. I just learned it, but then I never really used it. Cuz I was just on the Adobe train back then. You felt like that about graphic design? A lot of game engine work is just figuring out how to ignore what other people don't see for performance. Yeah, I mean, you also have to like acknowledge that like not everything, like this effect, for instance, it's like it just happens really quick. It's not something that is on screen for very long. But yeah, part of me does want to put in some harder detail onto the trail of the trail of the comet there, but also has its own like liquid niceness to it. I don't know. That right there, that transition is not, like right here to this part, is not the best. Let's see if we can improve that a little bit. Hey, Rockadoodle, what's going on, man? Time to get the kids ready for school. Thanks for hanging, Nick. Rockadoodle, what's going on? I'm working on meteor strike animation here for an AoE card. How you doing, man? Gotta run. Well, thanks for hanging, man. Let me get you, I'll appreciate the raid. Let me get you an SO. And by all means, raid and run. How you doing, guys? Awesome. So I'm creating a tower defense game. It's a tower defense card game. And here, let me show you. Let me show you the game. So you're playing as the tree, and that's the tower you have to protect. You have enemies coming in. And I don't have like the full functionality built yet for the cards coming in. Like I have to manually give myself cards. But you take the cards and you drop them on nodes to build different arcanas, different armaments and weapons and stuff, and you're trying to fend off the guys, the enemies trying to come attack you, and they come from both sides, the left and the right. So you're gonna be getting like a card like every few minutes, and you're also, when you kill enough dudes, you're going to be getting a special card, which is like the AoE stuff. That's like what we're working on right now. So that's like one of these, and I'm working on the Meteor Storm animation right now. But like Raging Roots, this is like one of the only ones I have done right now. So you drop that and just like like it hits everyone on the field. And you can like individually upgrade Arcana. It's a little more expensive this way. Or if you get like a repeat card, so like I have like another Thornblade here, I can drop that on the existing Thornblade and that upgrades it. And so generally you're just trying to stay alive. But like right now, the dragon hitting the tree directly, that's game over already. I just haven't put the game over in yet. But I have recently made the game really hard, so that it's, unless you're like really hyper focused, it's a hard to beat. Live. Eventually this will be the meteor animation I'm working on right now. Just in work in progress here. But the game is up on Steam. You can wishlist it now. I don't have a demo live yet, but that's hopefully in the next month or so we'll get the demo going. But yeah. All right, let's see what's next. So I kind of want to, part of me does want to put like a hard line around the edge of the comet. But let's see. I don't know. Let's experiment with it a little bit. And then we'll come back to the explosion and just add more color to it. So there's going to be another meteor as well, like a smaller one, that's going to come in with all this. This one, I think this needs to be moved. I was also thinking with the smoke that I wasn't going to have it drift as much on the comet tail, I should say. The tail. What do you mean this won't just mix in? Kind of want to do away with this frame. Let's go from here to here. see if we get rid of. I want to be destructive. I just save a new one. Just blow it up. Man, this file's getting big. So gone. 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 This stuff. Move it in. So let's see how that feels. Okay, so now the trail, when it explodes, that movement right there, I want to tamp down a little bit. So I think that's the dirt. And then we got starry stuff here. That's the trail, different trail stuff. Back from a long lurk. Hope it was good. Yeah, it's gonna feel better. Yeah. Better flow. It has to be, I have to give it the sound effect each time. It's gonna be like in Harry Potter when they open up the chocolate frog and Dumbledore's like literally there. And then Harry looks back at it after he shows Ron. He's like, he's gone. He's like, well, it can't be there all day. It's going to be me. Every time someone plays the game, I'm going to be connected through the internet. And every time there's anything that happens in the game, I'll be making the sound effects with this microphone. Oh, shit. I'm a meteor. So yeah, you might get 5 minutes of sound effects a day. How's it going? Be doing paperwork at work. It's going pretty good. I think it's come along. I wanted to mess with the trail, potentially hardening the outline a bit, giving it more of a static look. Leaving the blur in, but like maybe giving it like an outline on the trail. Just to see if I can't do a little more. And then I was considering, I also forgot too, that I was considering putting the like a smoke on the end of the trail, doing like a smoky effect. Should we do like a double line here? Double. Ooh, kind of like that idea. Seems like I'm gonna have to blur it a little bit. Just experimenting. Put a darker outer edge. Is that a Macy's? What's going on, man? You're a rubber duck expert? Let's go. Well, your rubber ducks look awesome on the Discord. Macy's, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid. What is going on, folks? Hope you guys had a good stream. What'd you get on? Did you get your Steam page live yet, sir? Guys, go give Amici a follow. He's working on getting his Steam page live. Get that Steam page live. But he's doing it. Right now I'm working on this AoE for the tower defense game here. For the Meteor Strike card. But here I can show you the progress of the game right now. So tower defense game, it's a tower defense card game. You'll be dealt initially 3 cards, but I have to manually like deal my cards. I don't have it fully constructed yet. So then you take a card and you drop it on a node, like Spike Shot there, and then Spike Shot does its thing, and then you can start attacking with it. You can use another Spike Shot card to upgrade that existing Spike Shot or build a new one. Just get every few minutes you'll be dealt another card that you can use to then build additional defense, offensive capabilities. And then when you kill enough dudes, you will also get a special card. That's like the AoE that I was working on, like the for the Meteor Strike. And this is actually game over because I didn't put a weapon on the other side. If they hit the tree directly, you're dead. So now I've got these guys on this side killing me. So I already died. So, but I'm invincible because I'm in God mode. So we don't care about that. No, they killed it. So dead. So then you get like AoE cards, like Raging Roots, and use that to like that attacks all ground units. Let's kill this caster at least. And you can also like direct like your right Arcana to attack to the left, but you're still vulnerable because you don't have anything there to block anything. But anyways, Steam page waiting for approval. We are creating a devlog video. It's tiresome, but gots to be done. Yeah, a lot of work, man. But yeah, that's the game. It's still a work in progress. And yeah, just currently trying to work on the AoE for when meteors strike. It's going to be more than just this one meteor. It's going to be like a bunch of meteors. And I'm just trying to get the first meteor animation looking right. And then I'll repeat this one a few times, and then I'll make a smaller meteor that also hits and leaves little craters. And this is just gonna like pummel the enemies. So good, honestly. Thanks, man. Well, it's for the meteor card. So just trying to do this card justice by bringing it to life when you drop it, you get like this little space background for a brief second with a meteor shower, and then you got the meteor coming in. And right now I'm just like need to refine the explosion as well as refine the, I was just messing around with the tail, seeing if I wanted to add like a bit more of a like an outline to it, which I think I'm still gonna have to blur it a little bit. I'm just like experimenting with it. I was originally going to use a particle engine for the tail, but then I decided that, you know, fuck it. I'll just give it a shot. And I'm feeling like it's not bad. Like I feel like I could probably just do this by hand. And actually I like it with, I do like it this way. You can do it with a 3 blur, but just like a little bit of a outline to it. Feels nice. I kind of want to add also another color on the inside. Something in the middle. They look a bit worse in game because you just don't you didn't set filtering to nearest, but prototype stuff. Oh, you're talking about your ducks? Yeah, it's always a work in progress. Like seeing, it's like you create the art in Sprite, but then you got to see how it looks in game, just to see how it vibes in context. That's so important for sure. So yeah, I'm just sitting here embellishing. Trying to make the animation look cool because I want the AoEs to be like a payoff, you know, like you're doing a lot of AoE damage and hopefully you get like a nice cinematic moment, you know. I think for the next pass on this, I'll do the lighter blue first, and then we'll do the outline second, so it remains nice and thick. But I will put a little blur on this outer edge, just to give it a little bit of blend with all that super blurred tail. Just want to rein the tail in a little bit, give it a hard shape. Something to really hold on to. Honestly, put this below the sparks. Wait, I don't know that I can. Not really. Put it behind some of the stuff, but... celestial gases and whatnot. You're originally listening to Holst earlier. Planetary Symphony, but it was really quiet, so I had to turn it off. So we've been listening to a lot of ethereal stuff today because we're looking at the night sky all night long. I really enjoyed making this one. It just came to me too, like as I was doing it today, I was like, oh, the background needs to be like a night sky. Just felt right. Might have to redraw the sparks around the edge of the meteor that I'm kind of blocking with this outline, but maybe when it blurs it'll come back a little bit. But if I need, I'll just draw it back in. Seeing how long it takes to save it now, it's like, oh my god, I've added so many details to this thing so far. We're not even done yet. Still gotta add like a smaller meteor doing the same thing. My original plan was like, I was going to create the meteor, the big meteor and the small meteor, respectively, and then just programmatically put them all over the screen. But now I'm thinking what I'm going to do is just do the whole animation in one sprite. So it's going to be a big old fat sprite. I'll be duplicating a lot of frames because there's just going to be a lot of overlap, and I don't know. It might still be worth to try to do it that way, where I just make the two different meteors, the big one and the small one, and then just mix them in. But if I just do it manually, then I get a little bit more control over how they blend together. Andrews, how you doing? Hello, Pixel Art Wizard. What's going on?
Come on.
Grease, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think I need to pick a new song. New music. Question is, what will I pick? Something hype. But not too hype. How was this? What the hell is this? Mm-hmm. Excellent. All right. I think I'll have to move this into place, but it's okay. It's good. Very good. Hide you. Little like this, a little like that. Explosion, the rest is gone. Goodbye. Okay, let's see. What to refine next? Need to do more for the explosion and the residual smoke. Shave. All right, let's render out that smoke a little bit. Can the explosion take longer to show impact, force of impact? Take longer? Well, I want it to be instant, like right when it hits, we're seeing explosion. If you've been watching me, you'll notice that I've been actually deleting frames to make it happen faster. Because initially I felt like it was happening too quickly. I mean, not quickly enough, rather. Just my style, I suppose. But I am making this explosion without reference. Didn't do much research on it. I have in the past creating explosions for other effects in the game, other moments. So I'm kind of banked that in my memory. But I'm really just kind of messing around here. Yeah, let's just keep it on the outside here. Very outside. Wouldn't be much lighting left. Part of me still wants to just get rid of this frame too. It's probably because of this frame that makes me feel like it digs in for a second. So I feel like I could probably just delete this frame entirely. But I don't exactly delete it. What we do is just delete these frames. Let's dig in more straight to the explosion on impact. That's fine. So Yeah, it was the dig-in frame. That feels more natural to me. Oh, God. A little better. Don't you get like tunnel vision when refining these animations? Like when something seems too slow still, you speed it up more. Then come back a day later and it seems wildly too fast. Looking good, thanks. Well, it's, I don't know. I've been animating long enough that I kind of know when something feels right. You know, like I'm not wildly guessing. I'm making informed decisions, but I work very much in a reactionary form. So there is like a time, there's a point in time when I should just say that is good enough and stop revising, because I certainly get locked into revision. But the way that I work is very reactionary. So I put something down, and even if it's just the ugliest thing ever, I just put something down, doesn't matter. So I'm like very freely, no judgment, put something down. And then I look at it and I'd be like, yeah, that sucks. And then I start to fix it. And so then that starts the path, the revision engine. And so then I'll just iterate on something until it feels good. But also there's like a certain point in time when you've like revised enough different things in your art that you kind of know what to do before you even got there. You know, like you react knowing what was working better on this other part, you know, this other piece that you're working on. So then you just kind of like go that route. Like with this explosion, for instance, I'm referencing in my mind other explosions I made for the game. And the trail I made based on my recent time with the particle engine. So it's like I'm kind of visually referencing that in my mind. So there's things that are just kind of coming together. So we need to add a little more detail on this smoke. I'm still kind of thinking that maybe the trail... Maybe this can go too, actually. I was trying to slow the meteor down a little bit so we can like see it coming in, but perhaps we're just going to cut the fat. Which means we might need to eliminate another frame to match that speed.
Come on.
Akos, thank you for the follow. That's the way for you, sort of. There we go. So it's a consistent flow. More of an impact. I could potentially have a rumble on the grass, potentially. So we could put in like a pseudo rumble to see if we like it. So like right here would be the rumble. So I'm going to save this as done, and then I'm going to make a rumble version. Rumble, because it's going to fuck everything up. The rumble would have to be done programmatically, but we can kind of check it out here to see how it feels on a side file real quick. So I'm going to actually try to flatten things if I can. Make it a little easier. Not that. Here we go. So the rumble I'll do programmatically. There you go. Let's get it looking right on TikTok there. Rumbly. Just so much time to perfect this single animation. Yeah, well, you want it to look right, you know? Looking at how much work and effort this takes, artists really are underappreciated. Well, you know, if it's good enough and people are into it and they end up buying the game, then I'm satisfied, you know?
Come on!
I don't need a special, like... I'd say the one thing that people generally would like to say in the industry, and oops, all mayors, thank you for the... all Mars for the follow, thank you. They generally just don't want, like, abuse. You know, people that, like, don't understand what goes into it and they're, like, really critical when something isn't what they expected or whatever, you know? It's like, even bad art takes time. That's the sad part. Sometimes you gotta, like, shine a few turds to get good for when you have, like, a really good idea, you know? And that's like the wall you gotta, like, break through as an artist to get good. You gotta shine a few turds. You gotta be like, this kind of sucks, but I'm gonna, like, work on it and refine it anyways, just to learn what it means to finish something, you know? Anyways, I'm rambling. But yeah, the rumble kind of does it. Kind of really sells it. So I'm going to have to orient the rumbles around the big meteors hitting, and then the little meteors, it won't rumble as much or at all. So that way because I need to be able to send out an event on this exact keyframe. When it hits that particular keyframe, that I'll do the rumble for a few frames. And then I need to make sure that all the other ones hit in a way that it's like, you know, we get like a rumble, like a slight pause, and then a rumble again. So that it's like kind of a thing. Clients don't know this. Change it because I don't like it. Yeah, it can be hard working for clients when you're dealing with their subjectivity of things, and that's what's fun about working on this for me, is it's the first time that I'm making all the design decisions, and I'm really patient, and hopefully not to a fault, but like I'm willing to spend a little extra time experimenting, trying to make things good, but I will like draw the line and be like, that's enough, it's good enough, let's move on. But yeah, I think we've done good so far on this animation. I'm probably gonna cool it for today, because like we got to think everything that we did. We created the starry sky in the background. We created the meteor shower in the background, and then we created the strike of the meteor in the foreground. So that's a lot of stuff. Endless Burn, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits soon, and I'm really proud of what I did here. So it's definitely, it was very productive and good day, but I've almost been going for 8 hours. Feels like I should Maybe eat some food or something. Arg! How many effects like this have you made so far for the game? I've only made, the only other one that I've made so far, Reich, is the Raging Root. So I've got this other one here, I'll show you. So here you see Raging Roots. Roots pierce through the ground like spikes, impaling all ground enemies. So I'll wait for some enemies to come out, and then we'll drop the Raging Roots card. All right, that one guy, he's gonna get it. Are you ready, Reich? Here we go. We're dropping Raging Roots. Get some! So that's Raging Roots. It's a chill attack. But then we got Meteor Storm coming up. So for the demo, there's going to be four of these cards. And these are the other three. The Meteor Storm, Flash Freeze, and Life Drain. So this one is like, this is the current like FPO one, which is soon to be this one. So they're all going to be a little unique. It really just depends on like what the animation is. This is from the Fire School of Magic, but it's one of the rare ones that actually has like space in the background and stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do for the other Fire ones. I'm going to do some sort of like Firestorm in the background, do something creative, but I really am happy having made this one like space oriented. John, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But no, today was a big win. I feel really good about this. And yeah. Looks great so far. Thank you. So, I mean, I've only got Raging Roots and then this one. And I'm even like considering doing potentially a different background for the Raging Roots. Now that I've done this one, it makes me want to go deeper with it. But for now, I'm just going to leave the other one in. And the point was to have kind of like anime lines and make it look dramatic. But it's maybe a little too saturated. Not quite what I want. But it's like 80% what I want. So I'm like, unless I have like a sweep me off my feet, good idea, whatever that like gets me into it, then I'll change the Raging Root one. But for now, I think I'm just going to go with what it is. It's likely to change, you know, my reactionary style. But yeah, this needs a little refinement. Like I need to do a little bit more for the smoke around the explosion. And it feels good. Is there a... So that's the thing, is if I do the rumble like this, there's like, oh look, it's a little extra. Now that I was moving this around. So we got to go back to the original file here. And modify... So I gotta like these at the top. We got some space here because I moved them around a little bit. So I have to extend those. I'll do that next time. And here it is without the rumble. It feels different without the rumble, doesn't it? It still works, but it's like takes that like impact out a little bit. It's good to work on it like this, though, to try to get as much impact out of the basic animation itself and then bring the rumble later, because you know that it brings it up to that next level. So it's like making it look as good as possible in this kind of static animation, and then you add the rumble to really get it going. We're gonna have to add some bleed to it too, though. I'm probably gonna have to extend the canvas a little bit. So let me see. Write some notes here. I also wanted to add a little screen shake to the Raging Root one. Can't wait to see the rest. Thanks, man. Well, it's coming. It's coming down the pipeline, and we're doing a lot of it live on stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So for those of you on TikTok and YouTube, if you want to subscribe or follow, please do. And I already know you guys know what to do here on Twitch. So let's start looking for someone to raid. Let's see. Yeah. Let's look for someone. Hey. Go check out this guy. He's chill. Salix, what's going on? The Raging Root one, in my opinion, seems like it would be good with a ground shake feature. Yeah, 100%. And that was like the original intention. I just haven't put it in yet. So I had it mapped out actually initially, and then I just forgot and just moved on to other things. But now that I'm like looking at this one, it made me realize I actually put a note that we need to put the ground shake for the Raging Root to really drive it home. Because especially if it like starts to shake before the roots start to show, then it's like the roots are like, shaking underground. So it has a little bit more of a preamble. I think it'll be more impactful. So yeah, we're going to get a little more out of the Raging Root because I've been feeling right now like it happens too fast and there's not enough payoff. But I like the animation. I like the look of the roots. So it's just a matter of either like changing the backdrop or, leaving the backdrop, adding those shake. We'll see. Backdrop, I think, is probably fine, honestly. But, so this one, it's like the meteor is going to be multiple meteors. So that's the next step. Like finish out refining the animation, add extra bleed, and then add like a bunch more, basically 2 big meteors per side. So there's going to be like a meteor, 2 meteors on the left side, 2 meteors on the right, but they're all going to come in from that angle. And then I want to put in a bunch of like, not a bunch, but probably like 3 little meteors in between. So it's like big meteor, little meteor, little meteor, big meteor, little meteor, something like that. So that way it's just like you're just getting pummeled by meteors for a second. But yeah, we got everything I wanted. I got the sparkles in the sky. Got a nice star sparkle. Got the meteor shower in the background, looking pretty sweet. And yeah, pretty tight. All right, so I'm gonna raid Captain Coder. So let's go say hey to him. But we got to do our end of stream outro thing, which is this. And it is this. Which you can only hear on Twitch, but for everyone else, I will see you guys. I'll see everyone on Wednesday. We'll be back at it again, and probably refining this one and actually getting it implemented into the game, and then so much more. There's so much stuff that needs to get done. Andreas, thank you for hanging, man. Thank you for the follows today, guys. Really appreciate the raids as well. Thank you, Reich, for hanging out. It's been a glorious day. This is I'm really proud of this, so let's go. As always, thank you guys for watching. You guys are fucking legends, eh? You're fucking legends. You know it. Make sure you eat and rest. Yeah. I probably am gonna just eat. Yeah, you fucking know it. Look at Adrius. Adrius. You know what I mean? The best part is people on TikTok and YouTube can still see my face while I'm doing that expression. Yeah, it's a special treat you guys get now that I'm multi-streaming the new OBS. All right, here we go. The raid's going. All right, guys, catch you later. Be well. Don't forget to follow if you want to see me more. Bye.